Hello, this is Digital Dragon with a new Let's Play. New game that just came out. Like, as in today, just came out. Called Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Just making sure that everything's working on my end for everything. Sorry if there's no actual music. Just gotta check something. Sorry if there's no actual sound. I'm gonna try to put something in the background. Just putting non-copyrighted music in the background just so that there's at least sound other than just my voice. I'm going with Brilliant Diamond because Diamond was actually the. Sorry. Diamond seems to have been the more popular of the two beforehand. Like in the originals. I guess more people like um, Dialga more than Palkia. Alright. So I already picked out what my team's going to be because I've been thinking about it since the remake's been announced. My final team for the Elite Four and Champion. I'm going with these because they're some of my favorite 4th gen Pokemon. And one that I never really used before and I want to try to use it. So it's going to be Infernape, it's going to be my starter, Lucario, Gastrodon, Garchomp, Togekiss, and then Pachirisu. Never really used Pachirisu before. Don't need my headphones. At times we play together, at other times we work together. It's just Professor Rowan just talking monologue. I'm gonna go with this guy. Just gonna go dragons. I'm just playing this as a normal playthrough. No. Yes, I am going with Garchomp on this because, well, pseudo legendary. It's one of the few It's one of the few counteractions for Cynthia's Garchomp. That and Togekiss, which, as I've done a little research in this, because I do that all the time. uh, yep, fight fire with fire. Cynthia doesn't actually give you the Togepi egg in this game, which is weird because she gives it to you in the originals. I guess she doesn't want to give you a more advantage than you already have. Despite the explorations team's best effort, the rare, oddly colored Pokemon elude detection. The rumored red Gyarados failed to appear, even fleetingly, to the crestfallen team. Then concludes our. Yeah, she'd know she'd be in trouble by giving you because not only would Togekiss basically destroy her Garchomp, her Spiritomb no longer has no weakness, like it did in the original. So you get the Togetic. Yeah, they made them chibi, but they're not that much different than the original Diamond and Pearl, other than they're in 3D. Other than that, storyline's basically the exact same as Diamond and Pearl originally, just with a more complete Pokedex. Oops, I forgot to go to Barry's house. I did get both of them, mainly because someone did donate for me to be able to get both of them. I'm playing Shining Pearl on my own with a completely different team. These are just casual playthroughs I'm going through to go with the storyline and everything like that. Just to see if there's anything different in the storyline. Yeah, well, that makes sense why you'd see it would make sense why everyone would see these games all over Twitch and YouTube. It's literally just came out today, and it's a Pokemon game. I'm going to be playing this game until I beat the champion today. And then Sunday, I'm going to be doing the post game. Yeah. Let's see how long it takes. It took me. Well, I'm not really that far in the. I've already started playing Shining Pearl. I'm not that far into it. I've only been playing it for a couple of hours. For this team, because I'm choosing Infernape. The longest part's going to be getting to the first gym, because that's a rock type, and Infernape and Chimchar doesn't learn any fighting type moves, but Monferno does. So I had to evolve it to get, I believe it is Mach Punch that Monferno learns. Let me just double check. If anyone wondering where I get all the information, all my Pokemon information, it's Cerebi.net. Let's see. So evolves at level 14. Okay, they changed it for this one. Let's check Chimchar. Okay. At least, okay. They made it easier. They gave Power Up Punch at level 12, so just 2 levels before it evolves, because it evolves at level 14. Though, even though the secondary typing is perfect for the early game, because it learns fighting type moves, which is good against the rock types, and then fire type moves are of course good against grass type Pokemon. Third gym, I believe, is another type that it might have an advantage of. Let me just double check. Fighting type. Yeah, it's neutral, but fire type moves will still pack a punch. It does learn the flying type move at least, so there's that. Though that's at level 46. At least that's Monferno. Let's see when Infernape learns it. $52. In this game, there is no HMs. The HMs are actually TMs. And so you don't actually have to have an HM mule. There's no HMs. I can't say much. My Grotle was level 15 by the time I was level 16 by the time I beat Rourke. Yeah. Especially in Diamond and Pearl, because there's so few fire types. To the point where the fire type Elite Four only has 2 fire types. Elite Four. Yeah. He only has, when you first go against him, he only has the 2 ones from the Diamond and Pearl Pokedex, Rapidash and Infernape, and his team's the exact same, which is weird because he has one Pokemon that's weak against fire. I think I might later on do a Nuzlocke of this game. Maybe. Though I do plan on having my first Nuzlocke, The Legends Arceus, when that comes out in January. It's supposed to come out the 28th of January. From the information I got from Best Buy. So then the tutorial first part. Oh, sorry, first part of the tutorial. Because you're not done the tutorial until after you get your Pokeball. After you get the Pokeballs. Now I am going to get the mystery gifts and the other gift Pokemon. Because you can actually get 2 powerful gift Pokemon as soon as you get to Floroma Town. As long as you have played either Sword or Shield. and Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee. Get 2 mythicals. And then there's, of course, um, the gift Manaphy egg that you can get. And because I got the dual pack with both Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I can also get 100 Pokeballs. Well, I can get 200, but I used one of the codes already. I'm not going to show the codes. It takes a while. It takes a little while before you actually get your hat, which is weird. Level 6, you get one. You get the elemental pledges. I'm gonna speed up the text once I'm done out of this. I'm not gonna do nicknames. I only do the nicknames when I'm doing my monotype runs. Because I want to know which team's which. Like which Pokemon goes to which team. I go with Lucas because I always go with the male characters. Personal preference, really. So the reason why I'm going this way is because you actually had to talk to your mother. You get in the original games, you get the journal, and then you get the package from your rival's mother. I just named the rival Barry because that's his actual name, and that's his actual name. Let's see. I forget what it's guidebook. Okay. It's called the guidebook here. Yeah, I don't have a capture card for the 3DS. I did start a Nuzlocke. It ended because all my team, I lost a battle. Yeah, no, I don't need a guidebook. I've played Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum so much I know basically everything about them. The only times I'd need any to know anything is if there's something new. I kind of hope that there's a Delta episode at the end of this, kind of like with Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. For any of you who don't know, what's in the packages is the Um, Town maps. There we go. That's what they're called. I had a brain fart there. There's your. You get finally get your Bray 10 minutes into the game, or uh, with Dawn you get your Took. I like this game because you actually it is there is actually a exp all automatically on it. You don't have to get the exp share like in a lot of previous ones, which is good. I'm gonna see if later on the after I do both post games have me and one and my part and my streaming partner battle against each other. See which team's better. He's not paying attention.
Yeah, I
How do you think that would? How would you? Do you think about that plan?
am.
He's my cousin. It's kind of a secret.
No, not. I'm his garden gnome. He was brought to life by elf magic.
Yeah, that too.
Blood ritual elf magic.
Yeah, close enough. He doesn't like the spotlight. Apparently, the light burns him. Nice. What start are you starting with on your Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke? If you don't mind me asking.
Napoleon.
No, you're not paying attention because if you were, you wouldn't. you you didn't even answer. You didn't even ask the say answer the question. Anyways, Mudkip. Yeah, honestly, if one of the best starters for the Hoenn region is definitely Mudkip. Even though there are a lot of water Pokemon, there are a few water ground types, and Swampert is honestly the best out of them.
Hey, I just heard starter. Shut up.
Are you going with the basic rules for the Nuzlocke, or are you going with more of a more advanced options? basic. So nicknaming Pokemon insta death or permadeath, and if you lose and you get the first Pokemon on you every route, and then the dupes clause. Basically, if you find a Pokemon, even though you had to capture it, you can re-roll to get another one. Makes sense. I know the rules of Nuzlocke. I've watched quite a bit of them. Honestly, my favorites are the ones from Jaden Animations. Yeah, no using the scan thing, the Pokefinder. I believe that's what it's called. That makes sense. Because with the Pokefinder, you can more pick and choose the type. You can basically pick what kind of Pokemon you want based on the shadow that they use, which is not in the spirit of Nuzlocke. Oh, I got Ember instead. Thought I would have gotten Fire Pledge. Should probably go and heal. Might be a good plan. Probably gonna lose this one. Oh. Yeah. This is better. It is definitely better to do Nuzlocke in the Gen 5 and up games, mainly because you get the EXP all and you don't have to worry about switching the EXP share to another Pokemon, which can be a pain a lot of the time. That's why the first one I started and failed uh, was in Pokemon Y. Yeah, I'm gonna go and heal. Yeah, I do that a lot as well. At least the no status moves, mainly because my plan of attack for most battles is attack. I rarely use status moves unless I'm specifically trying to capture a hard to capture Pokemon, and then I usually use Paralyze or Sleep. More often than not, Paralysis, because except for with an item, it doesn't go away. The only times I use items are to. Yeah. The only time I use items is like usually after a battle. Unless I literally am down to my last Pokemon and I can't really do anything. Except for chip away. And yeah, if you can kill them fast, then they can't really do anything. Which is why I usually tend to try to overlevel. It's what I find fun. Because, well, times where status moves and everything like that kick in, for me at least, would be like in Nuzlocke or in monotype runs, mainly because you have to work with what you have, and it's hard to not do any of that, especially for a team that completely counteracts yours. fire type monotype runs for Pokemon. I believe it was Sword that I started with for the monotype runs. Going against Nessa, underleveled. Not fun. I think that was the only time that I actually lost a battle. Because every other time I just overleveled. Well, until I got my Blaziken in the Crown Tundra. I kind of hope that in this game they actually do some DLCs. Kind of like the Crown Tundra and the Island of Armor. But places like, say, the Shinjo Ruins. Because even though that was in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it was stated that it was actually based in the Sinnoh region. So having something based around the Sinjar Ruins would be cool. I will say the underground in here is a lot better than the original. Because biomes in the underground where Pokemon that you either can't get in the main playthrough, or you can get at a later time, you can find in there. I'm just progressing, just doing the story. Because there's a lot of hand holding in Pokemon. Gotta get the Pokétech, which they still have, which is good. Though it's just constantly in the top right corner, or left corner if you're facing away from it. All these three clowns, the answers are yes. Because yes, they do gain EXP after defeating a Pokemon. That question originally actually used to be: Magikarp can only learn, or cannot learn any TM moves. But that has changed. Well, technically, can't learn TM moves, but it can learn TR moves. So at least changed one thing that was updated. You have to actually beat the first gym and the double battle that's up here after you beat the first gym before you can actually go in here to unlock the mystery gift. Because you actually had to unlock the mystery gift in this game. There. Pokétech. Right, now I gotta go this way. Rival battle. I'm level 8. I think I can do it. I'm going to be capturing other Pokemon along the way. Yeah. I like the R-World version of the Mega Evolutions. I don't like the in-universe explanation of the Mega Evolutions. Because the in-universe explanations, if you read all the Pokedex entries, which are only in Sun and Moon, because that's when they decided to give all Mega Evolutions Pokedex entries, they're all really dark. More dark than the actual Pokedex entries. Like the regular Pokedex entries. I'm not trying to be down on Mega Evolutions. I love the concept, and obviously my favorite is Mega Lucario. Mainly because Lucario is my favorite and absolute favorite shiny. I don't have as much nostalgia with Ruby and Sapphire, mainly because I started out with Pokemon Yellow and Gold, because I got them both at the same time. I like the darker that it's a lot. I like Shiny Garchomp in the form that it's a lot darker. It's one of the fewer shiny colors that are actually darker than the original. But that's really all that changes. There's nothing else that really changes in the color schemes other than the colors get darker. I just like the gold on cream colors, the shiny Lucario. I'm just gonna, unless they've actually changed shiny Garchomp from the original, because they have done that before. Let me just double check. Yeah, no, that's just darker. Yep. Mudkip's definitely the golden boy. That's why they make the meme, do you like Mudkip? That's an old meme. Just gotta do a little bit of training. I think one of the games that's gonna be so weird but cool to do a Nuzlocke on is going to be Legends Arceus. A complete open world game that's never been done before for Pokemon. I'm gonna bring up my Pokemon, the list of Pokemon I'm getting, so I can know exactly where to get them. Let's see. Okay. So Togepi, at least, can be found in the Grand Underground. Probably gonna do. Probably gonna go and defeat the trainers up north. Yeah, Zigzagoon is honestly the best HM mule in Pokemon in general, other than Bidoof. Bidoof is probably the best uh, HM mule. Second, and then Zigzagoon the second best, mainly because of Zigzagoon's pickup ability. Let's go see what biome you can get Togepi in. Okay. Yeah, Bidoof is a god. Bidoof is HM god. It can learn 6 out of the 8 HMs. No other Pokemon can boast that. Swampert comes close. It can learn 5 of the. It can learn. Actually, Swampert can actually learn all the HMs needed to go around Sinnoh. Because the ones you need are Surf, Waterfall, Dive, Strength, and there is one more. Rock Climb. Yeah, you need Rock Climb, and at least in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I think the only one Zigzagoon can't learn is Dive. Out of those. But Bidoof can learn all those, plus it can also learn Rock Smash. But you never really use your starter as an HM mule. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. Though it could be worse. There, as long as 'cause in, I believe it's platinum. There's this one trade that is infamous. Trade for a haunter that holds an Everstone. Nah, if you find that trade again, it's in. I believe it's only in platinum, but I'm pretty sure it's also in diamond and pearl as well. I don't think it's in. I don't think in-game trades are in brilliant diamond and shiny pearl. Unlike sword and shield. Unlike sword and shield, where there's only one way. One way to get. Well, two ways to get shiny Pokemon, which is the regular walking through the grass and getting the however percentage of a chance that you can get a shiny Pokemon, and then the Masuda method, which is the egg hatching. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl actually has a really good shiny hunting method because they bring back the chain bonus. And in the ground underground. Yeah. Sorry, it's one. The regular method is 1 in 4,096 chance. It used to be double that before. But if you collect 40 Diglett in one trip in the Grand Underground for about 4 minutes, you have a slightly increased chance of encountering a shiny Pokemon in the underground, a 1 in 2048 chance, so it's halved. But the chaining, if you get, it goes from, if once you get 40 plus chain, it goes from 1 in 4,000 to 1 in 99. Alpha Sapphire had a really good, not the best shiny hunting, because that's definitely Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon with the Ultra Wormholes. But Alpha Sapphire had the really good shiny hunting with the Poke Finder or Poke Radar. Yeah, that's definitely 1 in 99 is definitely much better odds. It's basically 1 in 100. It's basically 1 in 100 Pokemon you find in the is going to be a shiny. Because I'm gonna heal first. Yeah, I was just looking at on Cerebi for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and they have the shiny Pokemon section because none of the other games had this, other than Let's Go, but that's just because of the chaining, like the chain catches. Um, but because of the absolute fail of the shiny hunting on Sword and Shield. They have a page completely dedicated to shiny to making the odds for shiny Pokemon much better. This also shows that Game Freak is actually paying attention to its customers. Because there are so many people that love shiny hunting. I love shiny Pokemon. Not a big fan of the shiny hunting. Though with this, I might get into it. With that good of odds, I might get into it. I think in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon with the Ultra Wormholes, I believe it was maybe a 1 in 4 chance of getting a shiny. Let me just double check. The further you go, the higher chance that the Pokemon you'll get is shiny, and the wormhole also factors in capping at 5,000 light years at 36%, which is basically a 1 in 3 chance. Yeah. It's like, for the Ultra Wormholes, it can get to a 1 in 3 chance of getting a shiny Pokemon. That's why Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon had the best shiny hunting. Yes, that's very good. I did a little shiny hunting in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon because I have both. I have all the main. I have all the main game Pokemon games. Okay. I'm actually going to be battling all the trainers because I need to evolve. At least get to level 12. Preferably evolve beforehand. So I can get the. Yeah, Wally doesn't get really tough until you only battle him twice. he only gets he only gets really strong when you go against him in Victory Road. But that's just because he has a whole team and a Mega Gallade. Though he's still not that strong. You can easily even in a Nuzlocke. Yeah. Though he does get one of the rarest Pokemon in the game at a 1% encounter rate. Other ones like that are Slackoth and can't remember all of them, but I know Slackoth is one because I spent forever the first time playing Omega Ruby. Or no, I played Alpha Sapphire first because when me and my brother and my sister first got them, my sister got Ruby, I got Sapphire, my brother got Emerald. So I always because the ones when there was usually 3 that came out is usually one of us got one of the three. When there were four came out, I got all four. I so far have all the Pokemon games that came out for the Switch, even all the side ones. Though they have Mystery Dungeon DX, which is recreation of Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team. I think they should make one that's a recreation of Time, Darkness, and Sky. Because those were amazing storylines, and if we go with the with the Switch graphics, it would be phenomenal. Especially seeing Primal Dialga. Sorry if I mispronounced any of the Pokemon names. These are just how I actually pronounce them. Also, if they can recreate the Pokemon Rangers. If not a mega Bidoof, then at least a um, Gigantamax one. Because they mega evolutions are only for those for that are a level above. Like mega evolutions are a level above the final form. Gigantamaxes are not, because there are some pre-evolved forms, Eevee, Pikachu, Meowth, that have a Gigantamax form. And I think a Gigantamax Bidoof would be a lot more godly than a Mega one. Because it'd be literally larger than life. I was surprised when I saw pictures of Shadow Lugia from from Pokemon Go. It looks nothing like Mega Lugia. Or, sorry, not Mega Lugia. Shadow Lugia from XD Gale of Darkness. It's like they forgot about those games. That would be interesting. Though, what type of Z move would he get? What? I know one would have to be a normal type, because that's what type Bidoof is. But would the other one be a water type one? Because that's its evolution? And it's actually based off of Beaver? Or it's based off of a Bidoof is based off of a woodchuck. Bibarel is based off of a beaver. There you go. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. All Z moves. Even the Pokemon specific Z moves. Yes, need power on. Need power up punch. Yep. If we're going Godly Bidoof, Godly Gigantamax Bidoof with all Z moves, he needs all the Z moves from all the Pokemon specific Z moves, especially the Tapus. Right, so I have Power Up Punch. Now I just need to get the get him to evolve. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to the next to Rustboro. I think the name's called. No, Orberg. Sorry, Orberg. I'm gonna get to Orberg City, heal, and then I'm gonna go back to fight the two trainers that I'm going to be skipping over. Because the two in this cave you can actually skip over. It's the Hidden Moves app. Yeah. Basically, the Hidden Moves app will take a hidden. Will use a wild Pokemon. I'm supposed to go around her. Whoops. Him. Sorry. His overworld sprite had pigtails. Yeah. Well, with the Pokemon moves, it is a range. So Pokemon don't deal the same moves every time. So you could do 19 out of 40 damage your first shot, but then do so much more the second one. It just depends on the range that you actually get. Like, other than Geodude has Sturdy. If this Geodude didn't have Sturdy, it actually did live on 1 HP, which I absolutely hate. when a Pokemon lives on 1 HP and it doesn't have Sturdy. I'm gonna go around this camper because I only have 2 HP left. To get Rourke, I need to go to the Orberg mine. He's not in the gym right now. Oh, jeez. Yeah. That happens a lot. especially in Nuzlocke, because you can't. If you kill a Pokemon, you can't actually retry. You can't actually re-roll. If you kill a Pokemon, that's it. You're done. That that was your encounter for the route or cave or whatever. Route, cave, sea, whatever, wherever you encountered it. It can definitely be a pain. Nice. Yeah, Rolls is a phenomenal encounter, and especially if you get the other Pokemon's previous routes before you get then you can Dupes Claws to get a Ralts, which is a good thing when you have Dupes Claws for Nuzlocke. Though I will say my first Nuzlocke will actually not be a regular Nuzlocke. I'm doing monotype a monotype Nuzlocke for. Was it a male Ralts or a female Ralts? Depending on the gender, male. Okay, that's good. With the male one, you can actually decide: do you want a fighting type or a fairy type? If you only got a female type, if you only got the female one, you wouldn't have. It wouldn't matter. You'd be getting a Gardevoir. But male Ralts can turn into either Gardevoir or Glade. Though personally, I do prefer Glade because you can't. There are other fairy type Pokemon, other better fairy type Pokemon that you can get, especially in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I need to evolve to get the same type bonus. Because fighting type move on rock types when you don't have a same type bonus is not fun. So I'm probably gonna train in here, go through the gym trainers. Oh, that Geodude has rollout. Yeah. A lot of the fighting types in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, some of the good ones are Metacham, but you get that late. Machoke, unless you're doing the, you can get trade evolutions. Um, though if you get a Machoke, if you get Machop or Machoke, I would put a Eviolite on it, because with the Eviolite, it actually makes Machoke better than Machamp. Because Eviolite boosts the stats of not fully evolved Pokemon. Other fighting types. Hariyama is not a really good one. It's good for early game, but Hariyama is slow. It's bulky, it's a slow tank. Um, oh, look. We went with Mudkip, so Blaziken's out. Is out. Breloom's a fairly good one. Yeah, like Hariyama's a good. Like I said, Hariyama's good early game when you have fairly weak Pokemon. It's good to let Hariyama, like, when you no longer need it, leave it in the box, because it's good for when it for not if when you lose a Pokemon and you need to level up that Pokemon. You have the you have Hariyama to take some hits if need be. Uh, Heracross is another good one, but the 4 times weakness to flying doesn't. Yeah, even some of the best Nuzlockers. Yep, that's a good. That's definitely a good thing to decide to never lose any Pokemon. Um, are you doing a death box or are you actually releasing them? Because I don't think I'd ever be able to actually release them myself. Nice. Yeah. Like I said, I would not be able to release them myself. You lost a Pokemon. No death box. Well, you have a death. If you don't have a death box, then it would be like a lot more like strategically. That's true. And if you don't have a death box strategically, it's actually better because you'll be more strategic in your move play than if you have a death box and you know that your Pokemon aren't actually going to be dying. Like, you're never going to be able to see them again. If you lose any. But as you said, you're not going to lose any. uh... Oh. Well, that happened. Yeah. Defense curl rollout is a killer strategy. Quite literally. At least I'm still in Oreburg City. Yeah. The third gym, which is the electric type gym, as long as your Mudkip has evolved into a Marshtomp at least, it shouldn't be too bad. Because you're going to be immune to all the electric type moves. Though remember, you do have to battle Wally, which level 16 Ralts. Nothing to worry about there. Really? I guess I'm gonna have to actually. That is true. You can have a level 16 Ralts as well. You're gonna do a Ralts battle, see which Ralts is better. I think it's level 13. Let me just double check. I don't want to lead you wrong. Say it's level 13 Ralts and it's level 18. '17, sorry. Level 17 Ralts. It was level 16 in the original. At least it's not like in any of the Kanto remakes, because there's like a million plus of them. Where Rival 3. No, Rival 2, sorry. uh, against the. When you're. Where he has a level. No, yeah, Rival 3, sorry. Where he has a level 17 starter and still hasn't evolved it. When it evolves at level 16. Nice. Yeah, EXP share is an amazing thing in the that they implemented in the games. Wasn't the first time that they had an EXP all, but because X and Y wasn't the first time that they had an EXP all. I believe the originals had it. And then when Gold and Silver came out, they decided they wanted to do a regular EXP share. Like every generation has a completely new, innovative feature that was never there before. You could. It just depends on what you would find more fun. Continuously leveling up, like leveling up all your Pokemon every battle, or having to be under level, like accidentally under leveling a Pokemon because you just didn't use it in battle, or it was too weak to actually go into these battles. I like in the newer ones that you can't actually turn it off. I don't have to make that choice. For me personally, I'd have it on because I like over leveling. Yeah. It all depends on what you find more fun. I just personally find overleveling more fun than trying to be underleveled. Getting Monferno. The evolution in this is not that much different than the original evolutions in Diamond and Pearl. Finally got the dual fighting type, so I'm going to get the same type attack bonus for Power Up Punch, which is good. Ooh. Yes. So I'm going to get rid of Taunt. Have Mach Punch. Mach Punch is good because it's a priority move, so it can move a lot. So it can move first. I know in the original game, all priority moves had the same priority. I don't know if they updated it for this one or not. Okay, now let's. Yeah, definitely EVs. At least in Gen 4, some of the best speed EVs that you can get are the Ponytas. So much better. Now that I have the same attack bonus, same type of attack bonus. And even rollout's not doing as much. Because it's now a neutral move, because rock is resistant, or fighting is resistant to rock, but fighting is super effective against rock. Or fire is weak against rock, sorry. So rock type moves are neutral instead of super effective. This is why I wanted Monferno before going into the gym. I will say this in Shining Pearl, I already have my full team. I just need to evolve them. Because I got most of them in the Grand Underground, which is really cool. Grand Underground is really cool. Yeah, maybe easy EXP, but it's not that much because Magikarp, even at level 100, doesn't give that much EXP. Okay, now trying to fight Rourke. Okay. Yeah, to level up 6 Pokemon, it is a bit. It's better than no EXP. Just going with Mach Punch because it's priority. It's guaranteed to hit first. So even if the Pokemon is faster than me, I still get to hit first. I'm going to go to Power Up Punch. It'll power up my attack to make my next attack a lot stronger. Let's go Power Up Punch again. So now there's 2-ups. I'm +2 attack. So that knocks out the Onix. Let's hope that times 2 attack and leveling up to level 15 helps. And unlike the originals, the gym leaders actually give you some seals. I hope that the champions do too. Yeah. Level 15 with +2 power up punch knocks out one hit KOs the Cranidos, which is good. So don't know if I would be able to survive if it wasn't good enough. All right. All right. First gym badge done. Almost about to get the mystery gift. So I'm going to battle her first. Get the XP from her. Had to get some water. But you're gone. Stay hydrated. Even though it's coming on winter. Yes, I only have one Pokemon. Honestly, I will say this. This is how I mostly go through my gameplays. Even in winter, hydration is important because you can still get, even though it's cold and you don't want to because it's cold, it definitely works. Even though they say have 8 cups of water a day, that's not how it works. Because not everyone is the same. Because drinking too much water can lead to drowning. It's like too much water can actually lead to drowning. It has happened before. Like, I mean, just drinking too much water can lead to drowning. Because there was this one woman, she went on a completely. It was more, she was on again, off again fasting. But when she was when she was fasting, she was drinking so much water that it actually drowned her. Yeah, definitely not good. Like, it's good to be healthy, but I will say this, and I have said this so many times: everything in moderation. Because even completely helping, yeah, dying means death, and that's not good. You can't get better from that. You can't get better from that. No matter how much comic books say you can. Alright, so I'm going to go and get the. This is done. I'm going to go and get the mystery gift. I never remember how to pronounce her name. Is it Bibi Bebe? I don't know. Is it Beeb? Because It's the same way that meme is Meme, just with Bebe. We go to floor 3. So to get unlock the mystery gift, you go to floor 3 and talk to this guy here. He's a TV producer. And then you go on to everyone happy Wi-Fi connection. And this will unlock the mystery gift the mystery gift function in your menu. So mystery gift, get via email or online. And for a limited time only, let me just see when this actually expires. February 21st. You can get Manaphy egg and the Sinnoh or not the Sinnoh, the platinum clothing, which is more winter clothing than what they're wearing currently. Need a fishing rod. Yeah, well, those ones, until you can get a fishing rod, what I'd recommend is skipping it until you have the correct fishing rod. And then you can go back. You still have an encounter there. You can just go back to get it. Okay, so I'm going to take this out to put the passcode in. I don't know if it's a once only code or if I can use it more than once. But I don't want to take the chance. I don't want to take the chance of someone being faster than I am. I know it's only 100 Pokeballs, but yeah, got the Manaphy egg. So now I technically have 2 Pokemon. Oh yeah, and this, once you get the running shoes, if you use the joystick, you run automatically. If you use the D-pad, you walk, but you press B and you can run. I just walk. I just run all over the place because it's faster. Okay. Gotta go north. Should probably get some potions. Oh, Starly. I'll get Starly for now. Use it as my flyer until you can get Togepi. Or the level 4 is just too stubborn. I'm probably going to catch a more powerful one. No, don't need Fury Swipes. I'll change one of the attacks when I get close combat. At least I have a powerful starter. Gonna go up to Floroma Town, get the 2 gift mythicals. See? Bidoof. Nice antidote. Tried to be sneaky and sneak around her. No, I shouldn't be an assassin. I'm not sneaky enough. At least I shouldn't have problems with the second gym like I did with my grass type starter one that I went through with the Shining Pearl. I don't care what anyone says, I am not going with Piplup as a starter. Yeah, that is true. They usually don't do good things either. They basically do whatever they're hired to do. Whoever pays the big bucks. Though I will say there are some that are sometimes hired by the government to for things that they cannot deal with, that the regular enforcements cannot actually deal with. They're usually the ones that finds the people and either brings them in or they never come in. Luckily for this, because I only have one Pokemon, they won't attack. They won't come for me. Right, so I'm gonna rest my Monferno. And if you go like this, you can go into the boxes into the PC like with the newer games. So talk to these people. Her, we have Let's Go in Kanto. Uh, you can get Mew, level 1, same one as you get from the Pokeball Plus. And this guy, he'll say something about the wishing stars from the Galar region. Basically, as long as you have the data for Sword or Shield, you'll get Jirachi, which makes sense. It is the shooting star Pokemon, or the wishing star Pokemon. So now those two are in my parties. Okay, so you'll need to go there soon. I'll go in here, see about getting some potions. 3 potions. Get quite a bit. I don't think I need Pokeballs for a while. No. Most of the Pokemon I'm getting. I will say for Gastrodon, I'm not getting the Shellos from here. Because I just don't like how that one actually works. I will say that I did fall for that originally. Because I heard it from my brother. He's older than me, so it's kind of his job to poke fun of his little brother, who's not so little anymore. One of the things I will never get about Pokemon is Purugly is faster than Latios and Latias. It could be worse. Flareon's as strong as Machamp, physically. And she hits like a semi-truck, yeah. However, I have a fighting type now. So now you go up here. Those two guys are no longer blocking that way. You have to fight them both. Not in a double battle, thank goodness. One of the things I will always dislike are the team up battles from Gen 4. There are so many. I believe in the new one they actually added a new one. I will say that for the post game, because as long as they actually made Pokemon Home work for the um or sorry, as long as they've updated Pokemon Home so that they can actually transfer data from or transfer Pokemon from these games, which I hope they did, because then I can actually show you some of the form changes that you can get in these games. Because there's the Deoxys form changes, the Shaman form changes, and of course the Rotom form changes. Because I do actually have I do have a living Pokedex in Pokemon Home. A complete living Pokedex. Including all the mythicals. Because I got that distribution Arceus, the shiny one, when it came out. For the 25th anniversary. And I got the regular one too. I got one of the regular ones too. Well, the ones that can have multiple forms in that deals with items in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Because a lot of them can have items. Because you can actually get a lot of legendary Pokemon in here. Because, of course, there's Palkia Dialga, Uxiazzle, Mesprit, Heatran, Regigigas. Sorry. Sorry. Regigigas, Garantina, of course, is back in Turnback Cave instead of in the Distortion World. Would have been great if it was in the Distortion World. But that's just a Platinum thing. And give it enough plates and it will. And come on, Bidoof, of course, came before Arceus. In the beginning, there was nothing, and then Bidoof created Arceus. I have seen a team of level 1 Pokemon defeat a team of level 100 Dragonites. So that's it's not that strong of a. It's not that bad of a leap to go from that to a Bidoof, a level 90 Bidoof beating a level 90 Arceus. Especially with the type coverage that Bidoof has. Nice. Yeah, with Mudkip as your first, with Mudkip as your starter, Roxanne is not going to be hard at all. Though I would recommend getting a Sableye, like if you can, get a Sableye to go against Broly, because it's immune to Broly. All of his attacks are fighting type moves. I also want to see about going through the games as a gym leader that's not a type. Yeah, Taylor would work too. Meditite's easy to counteract. All it has is power up punch. Or not sorry, not power up punch. Um Focus punch. Which is very easy to counteract. Okay. I just want to get the plus attack. Because I knew she had that berry. To get the... I'm actually doing this a lot lower level than with Monferno than I did with Groddle. I'm gonna go with Mach Punch. Completely outspeed it. And there's Mars. Commander Mars. I wasn't at all afraid. I hope they actually release the mystery gift items that they were supposed to release in the original one but never did. Like Professor Oak's letter to get Shaman, the Azuru flute to get Arceus. Nice. Yeah. Nincada, phenomenal Pokemon, especially Ninjask, because of its speed boost ability, is the name. And then Shedinja with Wonder Guard. Though remember with the unlike the previous ones where it could be any Pokeball, you need a regular Pokeball and an empty spot. Like it can't be just any Pokeball, it has to be a regular Pokeball. For evolving Shedinja. For getting Shedinja. It won't work if you don't have a regular Pokeball. Like in the original games until it came to 3D, it can be any Pokeball. But once it came to 3D, it had to be a Pokeball. Don't know why they changed it, but they did. And just a reminder, it does evolve at level 20. Oh! Did you get in the first one or the second one? Because you only had 2 Pokeballs. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's literally cutting it to the wire. Yeah. Didn't want to lose that encounter. Because I think that's the only place you can get Nincada. Or Nincada, however you pronounce it. Well, I guess it would be Nincada because it's based off the cicada. And you don't say cicada, you say cicada. I know too much about Pokemon. Nice. Yep, gotta keep hydrated. Meant to move around him. Flame Wheel at level 19. I'm gonna try to get Flame Wheel before I battle against Gardenia. Cheryl time. Luckily, there's only one mandatory double battle. Welcome back. Luckily, with this, there's only one mandatory double battle. And then there's one double battle that you can turn into 2 single battles. And then that's it. There's no other mandatory battles. Nice. I take it Kelp is your starter. I figured that. Kelp would be a name only given to really water type Pokemon or grass water like Lotad. Um, but I don't think you get Lotad in Alpha Sapphire. I think you get Seedot. I'm not 100% sure about that. Nope, never mind. It was the opposite. Lotad would be the only other ones that could be kelp because it's water grass. But you said you got Ralts there, so and that's the only place you can get Ralts. Okay. This is the only double forest. This is the only mandatory double battle in this. I will be doing some optional double battles. That's only because to get Riolu, you actually have to go through Mount. Uh, Granite. No. Through the cave with Riley. I can't remember his name. Yes. This way I have two. I have all four of my attacks are have a type of. I have a same type attack bonus. Iron Island. There we go. That's the name of the island. But yeah, they actually added Mira in Wayward Cave. So that's Cheryl in Eterna Forest, Mira in Wayward Cave, Riley in Iron Island, Marley in Victory Road, and Buck in Stark Mountain. Post game, of course. Yeah, having yellow tinted glasses with black text on a dark green screen kind of hides the words. Yeah. If you don't know how to spell Cerebi, it's Serebii. It's the Japanese spelling for the word Celebi, which makes sense. So this is the one that you can turn into two single battles. Makes it so much easier. Nice. Yeah, out of the two, Sun and Moon, I do prefer Sun. I personally like Solgaleo better than Lunala. Personally, I know other people like the opposite. But with Pokemon games especially, I like learning the lore behind how why the different Pokemon look the way they are. And with Solgaleo, it's actually in um, Native American folklore that the sun actually was a celestial lion, which makes sense why Solgaleo. Nice. Dustox is a phenomenal Pokemon to have early game. Psychic and like it can learn psychic type moves and poison type moves, along with bug type moves. So having it against Broly is a good thing as well. And of course, my favorite Pokemon is based off of my favorite mythology, which is Anubis. With this game, I'm going to try not to run from any Pokemon. Get as much EXP as I possibly can. Though, unless I'm actually grinding, I'm not actually going to be looking for any specific Pokemon. Yeah. And I'll try not to use repels unless like I need to get through something quick because my Pokemon's dying. Type thing. I'm gonna go Bidoof first because the poison can be debilitating. Well, even though when you are traveling with someone, they do heal you automatically after every battle. So that's a plus. Yeah. Like for the first three generations, and this is me personally, I like to get my starter to level 10 before I go against the rival. I usually try to go up one level per patch of grass. And there, that's the end of Eternal Forest. Even though trying to level up to level 10 with level 2 and 3 Pokemon, sometimes level 4, is takes a lot longer than people would think. So now we're in Eterna City. I'm gonna heal here. Time to save Pico, yep. Time to save Mr. Briny's dog. So let's see out of my list which Pokemon I can try to get first. Yeah, but Pico acts more like a dog than a cat. Alright. So let's go here. To get the Explorer kit. And unlike the original games, this guy actually goes outside. In the original, he doesn't. And there's Rourke. I can honestly say if Pokemon were ever real, the first Pokemon I would search for is a Riolu. No questions. So, in here, you can get stone, like evolution stones, you can get uh, fossils and everything like that. There's so much that you can get in the underground that it's unreal. Okay, let's go to the Grand Underground section here. Okay. So let's see. The Earth. Grand Underground. Okay. So in the it's a rare spawn in the Foundation Spring Cave. Okay. Underground. Okay. I know I'm going with the mallet. To make it less temperamental, let's see what's in here. Usually these are statues to fill out up your um, base. Granados. Oh, jeez. Okay. So I'm going to go down here into this one. So I'm not getting... Yeah, I'm not getting this one. I just don't like the look. It's level 20. So they'll give fairly good EXP, especially because it's see about catching it. Only because if I don't, Monferno's gonna die. Okay, I got Gastrodon. Yeah, little bit of damage. All my Pokemon leveled up. Helping Hand. Nice. I want the EC form mainly because it just looks better than this one. But do more Gastrodons. I'm gonna find a Togepi. Ooh. There's 3. Because Dugtrio counts as 3 points. Diglett counts as 1, which makes sense. Luckily, you can actually use your actual bag in here. Yeah, but these ones you don't actually have to talk to them, unlike in Sword and Shield, in the Island of Armor. You have to interact with 150 of them. Weasel. Nice. Big fan of Weasel, but... Oh, is this Bead? Or Emmy? Nice. I actually spoke to someone. Yeah, I guess Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that's true. With the 7 dwarves. Ooh. There's some Murkrow, Geodude, Zubat, Machop. It's not the place I want to go for getting... Basically heal all my Pokemon. I'm guessing because this is an online thing, I believe. Oh. Manaphy. And it's a mythical that will listen to you the whole game. But you have like 4 months to get it, so. I will say if I... There's Baniri, Geodude, more Geodude, Zubat, more Pokemon that I don't want. Pachirisu. This is one of my teammates that I want. It's one of the Pokemons I've never actually used on a playthrough team because it wasn't really. I always thought of it as a Pikachu clone because that's what it is. It's a Pikachu clone. Oops. I meant to press X, not A. Mew's leveling up fast. I'm not going to use Luxray or Luxray, sorry, because one, I'm using it on my Shining Pearl team, and two, I use Luxray a lot. Every time I do just a I don't like I every time do a platinum run that's just like I want to just do it again for personal reasons because well whenever I play the originals I play platinum. I always have a Luxray on the team because it's a good Pokemon to have. Gotta find the correct biome. Oh, well, there's a Houndoom. Scurpy, Onyx, that I didn't mean to walk into. I'm going to be playing this until I beat the champion. I'm not going to be pausing for anything. I'm not going to be stopping until I beat Cynthia. For the first time. Oh, I'm using Ember. That's why. It's not doing much. Yeah. If you need to sleep, sleep. I went to bed early last night so that I can be up all night for this if need be. Yeah, having a 10-hour nap is good. Though sometimes, it doesn't matter how long you sleep, you're still tired. Okay, so it's dark type. So it's part dark type, so fighting type is super effective against it. I just know, like, for the Elite Four, you can actually rematch twice, and they have different teams. Because the first rematch is the Platinum team, and then the second rematch is a full team of 6. Just gotta find the proper biome for Togepi. Because I'm getting Togepi. Ooh, that's a different one. All Ghastlies. All ghost types. Well, I say all ghost types, but it's really only 2. Ghastly and Duskull. Okay, this is a different one. This actually has ground patches as well as lava. Like, I mean sand patches, not just like gravel. Or yeah, whatever floor you find in a volcano. Okay, so gotta do more. So gotta find the biome for where Togepi would be. They say keep an eye on the map, but that's really all I use. Ooh, this is the biome, but it's a rare spawn. We go through this, then go out, then go back in. This may take a while. I think next time I do something this long, I'm going to have a big jug full of water. Oh, yeah. I don't think there's a Pokemart on Dewford. If I can go around this rock, that would be perfect. More Scroopies, Geodudes. Yeah. It's an island. I was pretty sure it didn't have Pokemart. Because usually the islands like that don't have Pokemarts. Um, like the one that's floating on all the rafts. Didn't think that went through. I guess I can use Gastrodon. That has a water type move. That could work. I didn't even notice that the music turned off. Like, this is the perfect biome for Togepi. Yeah, no, not very good luck. But it is a rare spawn, so that does make more sense. And it can be spawned anywhere between level 16 and level 63. And Shining Pearl, I saw the other three very rare ones from this section, which is Lickitung, Ralts, and Swablu. Two of which are on that team. I'm doing this one because it's the best way to counteract two of Cynthia's heavy hitters. The Spirit Tomb and the Garchomp. Okay, if I can get around this rock without getting stuck on it, that'd be perfect. Oh, whoops. That is not the right biome. That's probably why it's not coming in. It's in one of the Fountain Spring caves. Let's see what this Fountain Spring cave. See if I've been to one yet or not. No. No, I haven't been to one yet. Okay. Because these are spacious caves. I hope that this one coming up is fat. Oh, volcanic cave. No, let's see. Okay, there's only a couple more. So I'm gonna go get the rest on this side. Hopefully one of them is the correct cave. Then see about going to the other side. I think this part's gonna be the longest. Getting the Pokemon from the underground. Oh, basically the 7 out of 40 is basically the amount of the points for the underground. If you get up to 40, you can double the chance of getting a shiny Pokemon in the underground. Those points are for getting Diglett and Dugtrios. They restart every time you go into the underground, and they only last for 4 minutes. Nope, not the right biome. Nice. That's a rocky cave. Not what I'm looking for. Though I do have to go through rocky cave to go to the next biome. No, spacious cave. Big Bluff Cavern. Oh, that's a Bastiodon face. Okay. Okay. So I no longer need to be in this end. I'm almost a quarter way to getting 40. I might get the 40 before I get a Togepi. What are the odds of me getting all 40, getting a Togepi and it being shiny? It's like, I like that there's still overworld Pokemon. Yeah, definitely would be cool. I like that there's still overworld Pokemon in this game, even though they're only in the even if they're only in the biomes in the Grand Underground. Going completely around this one. Oops, gotta go this way. Oops. It's 13 out of 40. Oh, Rocky Cavern. Oh, there's a Gligar. It's like there's a bunch of Pokemon that I have to counteract, or that I can get to counteract the Garchomp. It's a Spiritomb that's going to be the problem. Because the only thing to counteract Spiritomb is a Fairy type Pokemon. Nope, not the biome I need. Yes, I need a fairy, which is why I'm looking for um, Togepi, because honestly, Togekiss is the better fairy type. If you can get one with Serene Grace, that's even better. Even though they nerfed Serene Grace, which is a shame. Because Serene Grace, Talonflame was really good. Yes. Now I can actually heal Monferno. do have the perfect spot already out. Perfect biome already out. I think that was the first one I went into. That was luckily unlucky. That was luckily unlucky. So I'm going to go directly to it. Because it's this one. And there's one up there too. I've been to 2. Yeah, found a spring cave. That's where I got my Gastrodon. Nice. What I'm going to do when I do my Nuzlocke is I'm going to go through each route to figure out what Pokemon I get, what levels each gets their attacks, and figure out what how my team's going to be like through that. It's going to be a lot of research before I actually do my Nuzlocke. I'm not going to just jump into one. I'm gonna find a use for any Pokemon that I find on any route. Oh, Clear Small? It's poison type? Oh yeah, clear Fog is the normal type. Or Flying type, whichever. Nice. Might want to level up Nincada a little bit. Like, it's the one that's the lowest level. Okay. Now that I'm in the proper biome, I'm just gonna go in and out and try to find the Pokemon I want. Oh yeah, you do get it at level 9-ish. Yeah. Though even though you don't need it, you haven't needed it, it's good to level it up because then when you need it, it's actually at a good enough level. Ancient Power Battle. Oh, and of course, Jealous gets the Omni Boost. Nice. Yeah, it's good in between gyms to have a little bit of a power, to have a little bit of a level up party, like a grinding session. Not too much, just a little bit of one. Gastrodon versus Shellos is basically a battle of which ancient power is stronger. So far, mine is. I got three Omni boosts. Yeah, between the first and second gym, there's not really that much of a level gap. But between the second and the third gym, there is quite a bit of one. There is a bit of one. Didn't mean to walk right into it. Yeah. I'd say if you want for the leveling up, bring it at least to the level of bring it to the level of the gym leader's highest level Pokemon. Like if you don't want to over level, bring it at least to the gym leader's highest level Pokemon. Got stuck on a rock. It's not just that rock. It's a lot of rocks. I mostly play PlayStation 4 games, so the controllers of the Switch, because I just have this. It's a lot smaller than my PlayStation 4 controller, which is huge in comparison. There goes Psyduck. Like, these are all rare spawn. Like, they're rare spawns, so it makes sense why they take forever to show up. Because next time I can, like, the place I can get it overworld is Route 430 or is 130? Sorry, 230. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. It's going to make things easier. Poker radar, but Red Sphere S. I'm going to make a base. Digger drill. There we go. I want to put my statue on. I know I'm just spending a lot of time in the underground. Or in the Grand Underground, that is now called. Going underground online. Nope. Apparently not. Apparently I need the Nintendo Online. I'm gonna play alone. Mega base. I like the loading screen. There's a fire one. Ooh, McMortar statue. Oh, that was a normal one. Oh. Quick balls, dust balls, dive balls. I'm going to continue on with the story. Because if I don't, I'll be underground all day and I won't get any of the story done. I spent a half an hour underground. Okay, gym time. And this gym layout is the same as the Diamond and Pearl layout, not the Platinum one with the flower clock, which honestly I prefer. Yeah, that's probably how it's going to be. Because it's Poke Radar. Yeah, that is how it works. All I have is fire type Pokemon against grass type Pokemon. I don't think I'm going to have any problems with this. Yeah. Though 3 of those Pokemon are not going to be part of are not a part of my full team. Well, technically only Monferno is part of my full team because I'm not using that Gastrodon. I'm getting an East C1. see how to get the Radar. Oh. So I can't get Togepi until the post game. Lovely. Which is weird because in the regular playthrough, Cynthia hands you one. So I don't know why it's only post game. Because you can't get poker. Well, actually, technically, as long as I see all Sinnoh region Pokemon, I can get the National Pokedex and get the Poke Radar. So as long as I can get the Poke Radar, I can get Togepi on Route 230. It'll probably be 230 by the time I get there. And with this, to get the National Pokedex, you only have to see every Pokemon from the Sinnoh region. You don't actually have to capture all of them. So I might have to change that. I have to find another counteraction to The underground is going to take a long time to get. The only other thing I can do, I do find this a little bit cheap, is to, once I get to the place where I can, where the daycare is, as long as Pokemon Home is linked, they updated it for to be able to work with this. I could hatch one. Though I don't want to do that because that's like not in the spirit of playing these vanilla. I'm just gonna find something else to. Counteract Spiritomb. Because I'm gonna get Garchomp. I'm gonna have a Garchomp. There goes Turtwig. I'm giving the burn on there only because that way Roserade can't burn me. Yes. There goes Roserade. Mew levels up quick. It started at level 1, but Jirachi was level 5. Now it's level 21, and Jirachi is level 18. And I will say this for anyone who's asking, you can polish the badges. That's okay. So I'm gonna go heal because I have a skunk tank to punch to oblivion. It's part dark type, so it's so fighting type super effective against it. Let's go save the bike man. She gives you a TM this time instead of the Togepi egg. Well, I guess in the long run, it does make sense why she wouldn't give you the one Pokemon that would completely annihilate her team. I wonder if they were to do a remake of Platinum, what they would do. Because I'm pretty sure the Distortion world would look so phenomenal. But I don't think they will because they haven't made. Well, the only remake of a third game that they technically remade was Pokemon Yellow, and that was in the Let's Go games. And they did kind of include Crystal in Heart Gold and Soul Silver with the roaming legendaries. Or, sorry, the roaming Suicune, really. Sorry, the treasure hunt for Suicune. There goes Laymail. Nice. Arbor is a phenomenal Pokemon to have, especially because it's very, very hard to catch. There's a low catch rate and it has teleport. Yeah, especially if your first Pokemon was like your counter for the, especially if it's a cave, because caves are huge. To be able to have to miss that one Pokemon from a huge cave, especially if it's Granite Cave. Get out of here, Zubat. Really? That's not going to do much damage. Well, luckily I'm not worried about special. I'm not using special attack. And that should bring it out of Super Potion range. And there we go. Yeah. Gongtang's gone. There's Jupiter. Now I'm gonna get a bike. Because I can now get a bike and go on the bike path. I think I'm gonna go with blue. Let's see. This guy usually gives you the uh, EXP share. This time he gives you a rare candy. No, went up too far. This brings my attack back down to base level. get it. I'd get a. I'd battle someone anyways. Ten more levels for Monferno to evolve. Then I have a giant fire ape. Dowsing machine. Double battle. I know on the Poketag it says 112, but that's just because my Switch hasn't changed over from daily savings time. Here it's just midnight. There's Onyx. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually sit down. Because I've been standing for the last 4 hours. And that's not healthy for anyone. So there we go. Don't worry, you're not a shot. I'm gonna grab the thing that I have my chat on first, so that I don't miss anything popping up. So here, not much needed to do. My mic's over here. Same like in the original, except for Fantina's actually outside of the contest hall. Go in here, you find your mother. I'm gonna wait to do a super contest until the post game. There's Barry. Oops. Prinplup. And there goes Prinplup. Honestly, Prinplup's one of the derpiest middle forms. There goes Roselia. There's Ponyta. And there's Barry. Just want to see if he actually gives you anything. He's a fisherman. He might give you the fishing rod. Or a fishing rod. Or not. Well, it brought me closer to the Pokemon Center. Grab those two. Yeah, I'm doing the post game stuff on Sunday. I might do them a little bit earlier because, well, it's a Sunday. And good night. I will talk to you on Sunday. Ooh, Cricketune. There goes Happiny. Bronzer's done. Yes, get body slam. What's with all these Pokemon having a move that can confuse me? I believe that's her team. Or his team. Well, okay. There goes Kadabra. Finally, there goes the Gyarados. not mean to walk right into him. I'm gonna go heal. I think I might have to wind up doing this in 2 parts. think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this gym. And tomorrow at noon, do the rest of it. And then Sunday or by tomorrow I mean like today. Gonna take a lot longer. It's gonna take longer than I thought it would. There, Maylene. All it took was forever to get there. There's Meditite. There's two attacks that lowers the speed. And there goes Machoke. Oh, that happened. Lovely. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to do some grinding. And then in about 11 hours. This will be around noon to 1 Eastern Standard Time that I will be back on doing the rest of the game. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing. Of course, hitting the notification bell to get notified of all upcoming videos. And thank you and good night.